Clark, the guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Edwards drives in. Gobert the pass to Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen for Towns. Taken away by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And the 28th pick in the 2020 draft, Clark, Jaden McDaniels has more than outplayed his draft position.
Yeah, you know, there were some question marks year one in college at UW, but you look at him now, hey, length, mobility, skill set, those are things that every team wants and needs. It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
He just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here.
We'll take those all day long.
Now here's Conley. Outside Edwards. And he drives in and finished off by Edwards.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Giddey against Conley. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Shot clock at 5. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. For Minnesota, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And the rejection by Holmgren. Outside, Towns. Gobert with a screen on Holmgren. And finished off by Gobert.
Boy, nice movement from Towns there. Excellent teamwork, and Towns was the catalyst.
Oklahoma City trailing. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. Edwards against Giddey.
Right here.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. At the teardrop.
Huge wingspan, excellent instincts. Gobert, a force on defense. Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Now here's Gobert. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Towns dishes to Edwards. Drives to the hoop. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple of years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
Here is Edwards. The Thunder making the shot. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Conley the pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Good on the three-point shot. Edwards got 5.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the 3 consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Now here's Edwards. 5 points in the game. The pass to Towns. Gobert with a screen for Towns. Williams with the steal. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Thunder making a change here. Okashevsky's checked in, and the Timberwolves with possession here. Following the score by Oklahoma City. Towns misses off the left iron.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D. And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
McDaniels with the ball. Pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
With 1 on the clock. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going.
The previous play.
He beat the buzzer.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
But to me, it's worth it.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the baskets coming early and often in the first quarter. Thunder lead by 4. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Pokusevski. And it's Joe in at the 2 guard. Pass to Pokusevski. Here's Joe. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries the long-range jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 9 now for the Thunder. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Down low. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Nice vision that time from Towns. And you know, he's got that skill set.
Here's Pokusevski.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And the foul on Pokusevski. That's his first foul. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Gobert with a screen for Towns. And he's good on the 3-ball. Towns has got 5.
It's such a luxury to have a big man like Towns who shoots so efficiently from outside.
Incredibly for the Minnesota Timberwolves, Clark, the 2004 playoffs are the only time they've won a series.
You know, Kevin, with Kevin Garnett, they had a few 50-win teams and some excellent coaches. That just tells you, I think, how hard it is to win in this league. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Back to Pokusevski. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Pokusevski's got his second bucket of the game to go. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Holmgren, he's checked in for Dort. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Timberwolves trail by 9. Outside, Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. Clock at 6. Here's Edwards. Got a piece of it. Out to the wing. Here's Joe. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
It looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call them.
And players and coaches want a consistent whistle, Clark. Isn't that harder, though, when minor contact can be called a foul?
Yeah, it is, Kevin, but I do think the officials do a great job. At the NBA level, there's more latitude for physical contact. These are the best players in the world. They're also the most athletic and the strongest players in the world. So giving them room, and I think the officials do a great job of officiating the game the way it should be. And I understand the cry about consistency, but remember now, the officials, much like the players, coaches, and broadcasters, they too are human.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Come on, get up for your Timberwolves dance.
So the Timberwolves making a change here. Conley's checked in. Dort, he's checked in for the Thunder. Josh Giddey comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Joe passes to Giddey. Plays it up and banks it in.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Kicks it to Moore. The pass to Alexander Walker. On the wing, Brown. Baseline try, and again it's Minnesota.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Here's Giddey. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
And so Conley will bring the ball up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 11-point game. And Reed has it in the corner. Oh, good on the triple. Here's Joe. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. Milton looking around. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they asked him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And the Timberwolves call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
The two towering figures inside for him, Towns and Gobert. Troy Brown is out there with Conley, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And so he makes both from the line. Timberwolves trail by 12. Now McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Giddey. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding him.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Conley into the lane. Count that one.
And I love seeing Conley be this assertive. He has to deal with some traffic, but still takes control on that drive.
Giddey, the pass to Pokusevski. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. The dish now to Holmgren. Shot from the wing, and again it's Oklahoma City.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Brown finds Conley. Now here's McDaniel. He's covered closely. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the triple. McDaniel's got 5.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
And it's good, 2 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on. Michael Conley with excellent vision on that pass.
Here's Giddey. Buries it down low. Giddey's got 8 here in the quarter.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor. Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And he makes that one.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And it's Towns missing. Oklahoma City leading by 11. It's Giddey with the drive.
My goodness, his head was above the rim on that one. When he rises up, folks, it almost looks as though he's not human.
He really is the picture of power, isn't he?
No doubt.
And he's actually a human highlight reel. Seems like highlights were invented for him.
Inside, here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
No doubt about it, he has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Some changes for Minnesota. He comes in for Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Mike Conley. Then for the Thunder, Williams comes in for Holmgren, and it's Williams in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards passes to Reed, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Here's Pakusevsky. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. Pakusevsky's got 7.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
To the paint. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
It's Giddy with the drive. And he banks in the layup. Giddy's got 16 points here in the second half.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Here's McDaniels. No good on the 3. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. Driving in, and it's Williams with the jam.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one.
Yeah, to glide in and reverse it home like that, so sweet.
That's a 2 from Towns, and again it's Minnesota converted. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Started.
Get out there on the corner of the right squad.
Both teams changing it up here. "15 seconds left in the third. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter. It could go. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Josh Giddey making. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Pokuševski. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. It's Dort on the wing. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And the Thunder lead by 18.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
That's a 2 from Towns. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. Towns for 3. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
No good with the triple. The Thunder leading by 17. Here's McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pokuševski finds Dort. Oklahoma City moving it around over Conley. And the shot is long.
Defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with him.
And here's Edwards from the arc. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And guys, it doesn't matter who you're rooting for. You've got to appreciate a reverse jam like that.
Greg, those kinds of dunks are how reputations are built.
Yes.
Well, his reputation is already pretty good. I think he just enhanced it right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. To the inside. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Conley with the 3. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Thunder.
When you shoot this well from 3-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooting.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Josh Giddey.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the court, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker. Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Williams. Outside, Towns. Gobert with a screen for Towns. Conley, the pass to Towns. Out to Conley, looking to end the run. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Again, the Thunder score.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Offensive rebound. Right side, Towns. Buries it from 3-point range.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the 4th. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander.
against these two high-powered offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Bay and Capella, they're inside. And it's Young in at the point guard. Now here's Young. Capella, screen on Dort. Young from long range. The Thunder with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. And here are the Thunder now. And it's Giddey missing.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Young against Williams. Young with the bucket.
And there's some agility as Trae Young maneuvers to the shot he wants.
Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young, but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
And the Thunder in possession here. The Hawks get their last shot to go.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Dort against Young. Pass to Bay. Back to Young. Outside Murray. Now here's Young. Takes a three. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Yeah, often shooting from way beyond the arc. Young easily pops in the short-range three.
Now Holmgren. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Young. He's got 5. Banked it in off the glass. Young's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Giddey. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Bay outside. Capella in the high post. Shot clock at 5. Young with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Capella is sort of the prototypical role guy, right? Going straight from the solid screen to elevating and being open.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Now here's Young. He has 7. Screen by Capella. Puts the move on. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Well, Capella, if we watched him again there, he would be reading where that ball is going, and he positions himself before the ball even comes off.
You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, BA. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
And what's really impressive about Josh Giddey is his versatility. And at such a young age, Brent.
Yeah, Giddey at 6'8", BA, I think it's awesome because his size allows his skills to be accelerated and magnified. He sees over the top of a lot of defenders, and he can out-quick them, not with his feet, but with the pass. And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
Oh, not
the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And that one's good. Young.
Undeniable range. Young is going to pull up the moment he gets any angle out there.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Lots of room. This shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Now here's Bay. No points yet. Launches it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Thunder call time here.
Number 29, Legion. Timeout for Oklahoma City. Come on, everyone, give a big hand to your own city crew.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Hunter, good.
Well, Capella at that size really has no issues spotting the open man.
Got it up. And that's not going to go. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Oklahoma City?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the floor for Atlanta, Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spot. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Murray, and it's Capella in at the 5. And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, Brent, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win-one, lose-one scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But the Hawks just never found their rhythm. You think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit, that this team comes in composed with the goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first-round exit from last year. Oh, Josh Giddey showing you he can get up.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Bogdanovic up top. Dort defending. Bay outside. Will it go? It's hauled in by Pokashevsky.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools, come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. The Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. Williams comes in for Williams, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Murray.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shai's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Pass to Bay. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Bay's got his first 2 points.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Now Okongwu defending. Fires for 3. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points. Bogdanovic against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the 3. Bogdanovic, no good. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've got a 13-2 run going.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander with that height at his position allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of. Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Joe, pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. Outside, Williams with the drive. Oh, great D that time from Griffin.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And he gets that one. Bay's gotten 4 this quarter. Well, Brent, since you retired at 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
The BA, I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that your coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And when you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple years.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, there will always be players looking to change teams, but Commissioner Silver said, quote, when a player asks to be moved, it has a ripple effect. Lots of other players are impacted by that as well. It's one of those issues that we intend to discuss and see if there are remedies for this. Brian, interesting to see what comes of those talks.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. All right, Allie, good stuff. Now here's Bogdanovich. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Joe, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hunter covering. SGA showing off the athleticism there.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bogdanovich. 52 seconds left in the second. Up top, Bay. And the dunk by Bay.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
Joe, the pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. And he jams it home with authority.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. The Thunder with the rebound. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. The shot's good.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Look for Oklahoma City. Pokashevsky's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Dort. And it's Josh Giddey in for Joe. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Bay. Murray's checked in for Hunter. And it's Young in for Bogdanovich. Outside Murray. Here's Young. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Young's got 12 points in the game.
Man, we see this from Trey often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
And so that's the end of the first half. It's the Thunder leading by 14. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Alexei Pokashevsky is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. and it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Boy, the offensive instincts of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, really something to see.
Yeah, an incredible instinctual scorer and just a knack for making things happen offensively, whether that means him scoring or setting up others. This guy is an elite offensive player.
Nails it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Capella, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Capella's not backing down from that. He shoots right into the coverage to create that foul.
Capella hits them both.
And one thing you like about Capella, he really understands who he is as a player.
Well, this guy is the definition of a rim runner, protects the rim and rebounds. He does all the dirty work for this team, and he's willing to do that. That's how he makes his living.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 points for him. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant one.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable.
In that 2018 draft, you think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Young attacking, goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Young's got 14.
Defender's just too worried about Trey pulling up on the shot, so he took advantage and just flew by him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Lou Dort comes in for Pokashevsky. And Joe subbed in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Atlanta. Now here's Williams. No points so far. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 21.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Giddey finds Williams. Back to Giddey. Here's Joe, defended by Griffin, and so he draws the foul. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Pokashevsky's checked in for Oklahoma City. No good on the free throw. And for the past few seasons, the Hawks have been driven by their offense, Brent.
Yeah, they really have done a nice job of finding some wing scoring to complement what it is they've gotten from the guard position, and they put an emphasis on the three-point line. They made a coaching change, and that philosophy is also helping lead them to be a more potent offense night after night.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Some fans do question the level of play in the regular season, but All-Star Kevin Durant said, quote, "They only see us when the games come on, but the travel, the practices, the shoot-arounds, we're constantly moving, so appreciate the grind. Every game is not going to be a high-intensity playoff game. We go as hard as our bodies allow us to go." Brian?
Yeah, interesting point there, Allie. Thank you. From Pete Giddy. Williams, great positioning on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 19.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Outside Young, three-pointer. And the Hawks with another three.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Lukashevsky in the post, guarded by Okongwu. Dort for three. The rebound by Murray. The Hawks have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Griffin outside. Young with a screen on Giddy. Griffin passes to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist from Young. Murray's got his second basket.
Typically, Murray likes to get that shot off while he's dribbling, but in recent years, working on that catch-and-shoot situation.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Joe, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddy. Hunter's checked in for Atlanta. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Trae Young. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's 29 for him.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Bogdanovic into the lane. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Here we go. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. The three. And Bay pulls it down. And so it's Bay who brings up the ball for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 16-point game. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Okongwu, a screen on Dort. Bay from long range. Offensive rebound. No luck on that one. Williams with it. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander sends it home from three-point land. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34. Here's Bogdanovic. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Bay and Okongwu, the duo inside. And it's Young in at the point guard position.
Gilgeous-Alexander creative and tricky on that play.
Murray for 3. Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Young looking for an opening. Back to Murray. Pass to Young. Shot clock at 6. And there's the drive. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. And here's Pokusevski. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
How about the 7-footer out there knocking down threes? Poku from distance.
Outside Murray. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. Hunter's checked in for the Hawks. Outside Young. Bay from long range. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bay. Inside, and stolen by Bay. And they're pushing it up. Okongwu with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Bay outside. Pass to Hunter. And the layup falls.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
The Thunder shooting 76%. You don't see this often. Down low. Here's Dort. And the shot goes in.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Josh Giddey's checked in for Pokashevsky. Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury, Brent.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor. But all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
6 to shoot. Here's Young. Cans it with nobody near him. Young's got 12 points in just the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Hunter covering. Here's Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
The Thunder have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
And stolen by Williams. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter here. From 17. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
May passes to Young. To the middle. Dort with a steal.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Thunder.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
Here's Young. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Toughness inside from Trey.
The Thunder shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Back to Young. And stolen by Williams. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A., they deserve the win.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Hands tonight. Two teams that rely on their offense. We're sure to see some fireworks in this one.
I love these matchups. Both teams know who they are, and they're going to go right at you with all of their firepower and see if you can stop them.
Now Sacramento's starting five. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. De'Aaron Fox out there with Mitchell. And it's Herter in at the three. Young's shot is off. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Fox passes to Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
There's a big need for players like Murray, a player who can do damage as a spot-up shooter.
Mitchell against Young. Beyond the arc. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Murray outside to the left side wing. A shot by Sabonis. Nobody around. Another three for Sacramento.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
Hey, Richard, during the Kings' breakout 2023 season, Sacramento set an NBA record for offensive rating.
Over 119 points per 100 possessions, breaking the record set by the 2021 KD Kyrie Harden Nets. De'Aaron Fox was running the show in Sacramento.
And here is Fox, following the three-pointer by Trae Young. Herter with a screen on Murray. Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Murray with it. Now defended by Mitchell. To the middle. And it's Young. That time on the assist by Murray. Young's got 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And good from Fox with a sweet move. Fox has got his second bucket.
He is a rare one who's more comfortable inside. Fox, look, his game is about attacking, getting in close, not necessarily making a ton of threes.
And that one, good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Here's Herter, following the basket by Trae Young. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Young against Mitchell. Passes to Bay. Back to Young. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got one. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult...
The previous play is under 2 shots.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Fox.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
One thing that's really emerged, RJ, for De'Aaron Fox over the last few years, his leadership.
Yeah, hey, when you combine great talent and maturity, your teammates will follow the example you set, and he is setting that example night in and night out.
5 on the clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Here's Okongwu. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 6, and it's Fox with the jam.
It's the speed of De'Aaron Fox that is just so tough to match.
It's Young on the wing, covered by Mitchell. Back to Young. Inside. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Kings leading now by 5. Mitchell finds Herter. Fires for 3. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Down low. Banked in off the glass.
A bigger point guard is 6'4". Murray has no issue scoring inside.
Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter. Doing well from long range. Pass to Murray. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Herter against Young. And Herter gets it to go. Herter's got 5 now.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Bay with the screen for Young. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Bay, no good. Outside, Fox. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And so it's Sacramento holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Mitchell is out there with Fox, and it's Herter in at the small forward. Murray down low, guarded by Fox. In the corner, Bay with it. Rebound by Murray. Sacramento leading by 10. Now here's Herter. He's got 5. Outside, Fox. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Okongwu kicks to Murray. Offline with his 3. Sacramento's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Young against Fox. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that leap?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Murray against Bay. Here's Fox. He's got 10. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. For the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Griffin comes in for Murray. And it's Bogdanovich in for Trae Young. And the Kings also making a change. Barnes, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. Mitchell against Bogdanovich. Now here's Bay, guarded closely. Doubled by Sabonis. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And Atlanta has possession. Here's Capella. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
And when you talk about big men, you won't find many guys more versatile than Domantas Sabonis.
Yes, he scores and rebounds at a very impressive rate, but what stands out to me the most is how amazing of a passer he is. That's why he was third-team All-NBA.
And there's the pass to Bay. Bogdanovich with a screen on Mitchell. The shot's good from Bay.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Fox with it. 12 points for him. Into the lane. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Fox against Griffin. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. And the 3 off target. And so it's Capella with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. It's a 16-point game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Griffin with the steal. To the paint. Here's Hunter. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. Johnson, he's checked in for Atlanta. 44 seconds left to play here in the half. Mitchell passes to Monk. And he jams it right over Clint Capella. Wow.
And it's just easy to love the energy with which Monk plays. Whenever he's close to the rim, he is looking to make a statement.
Fires from way outside. And the dunk by Capella.
Yeah, and in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
1 second separating the shot clock in game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Sacramento shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Bogdanovich passes to Capella. Comes up empty down low.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
And so it's Sacramento sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Domantas.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
We've got Johnson, Griffin out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
Capella kicks to Bogdanovich. Capella with a screen on Mitchell. Bogdanovich, no luck.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
The Hawks trail by 16. Talk about the value, Richard, of having a player like Harrison Barnes on your roster. It's immense.
He's a steady veteran who finds multiple ways to impact the game. It sets the tone for the rest of the guys out there. They know they have to work as hard as he does.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Atlanta calls timeout. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Bay comes in for Johnson. Murray's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And Trae Young subbed in for Bogdanovich. Sabonis' screen on Young. From deep, Herter trains it from beyond the arc. Herter's got 11.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Knocks down the three ball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, you might as well go for a top pick, get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation, and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, DA. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Forcing the issue inside, Murray earns himself a trip to the line.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good, Murray. And so Murray nails both of them. The Hawks trail by 18. Now Young. 10 points for him. Okongwu with the screen for Young. Here he goes. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
Herter passes to Monk. And stolen by Murray. Pass to Okongwu. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Drills it from outside. Herter's got 14.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Right there, you see it. Young's ability to operate out of that pick and roll, very advanced for a player of his age.
Herter kicks to Sabonis. Back to Herter. Four on the clock. He takes it in. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
It's good from long range. Young's got 10 points in just the second half.
Nice and composed on that 3 there. Trae giving his fundamentals all of his attention. Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Atlanta calls timeout. Making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. Fox, he's checked in for the Kings. Davion Mitchell comes in for Kevin Herter. Here's Young, driving inside. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
at his best when attacking the rim. Young not settling for a jumper, putting the onus on the D.
Outside, Fox. The kick out to Barnes. Sabonis' screen on Hunter. Murray against Fox. Misses the layup.
Credit to Murray's long arms and fast feet. He knows how to use them to be an effective defender.
Bay with the screen for Young. Passes it to Okongwu. And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Young taking his time here. 5 to shoot. To the inside. Okongwu.
You know, such a selfless player. I love how Young stays consistent in how he involves his teammates.
Fox finds Sabonis. Outside, Fox with the drive.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We'll return shortly. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, thanks, guys. Was able to hear Mike Brown during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort and see how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Count that one. The Sacramento lead has been cut back down to 11. Big bucket there from Okongwu. Fox against Murray. And stolen by Murray. Okongwu with a screen on Fox. And it's Murray with the jam.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Oh, went out there a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Sacramento leading by 9. The drive by Mitchell. And stolen by Okongwu. Here's the break. Hunter, the pass to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses, understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
And it's good. Looking quite sharp with 10 of 12 shooting tonight.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Atlanta calls timeout. The short rest very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Trae Young, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And the Kings also making a change. Herter's checked in. Shot clock at 6. To the wing on the left. A wide open look here for Okongwu. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. Fox against Murray. Fox kicks to Herter. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Here's Bay. No good that time. Murray with the defensive effort. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Sabonis finds Murray. Sacramento moving it around. Herter setting the pick for Fox. There's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Okongwu with a screen on Mitchell. Young, solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Young's got 14 points now in the second half.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
The Hawks trail by 9. 1:31 left in the fourth. Here's Young. Takes it inside, and he makes good on the layup. Young's got 23 points.
Nice job capitalizing down there. Young good at probing inside and finding some space.
Mitchell kicks to Murray. It's Fox atop the key. And it's sent back by Okongwu.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Pass to Young. Tries again. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Game tightening up, no problem. Put the ball in Young's hand and let the young fella go to work.
Fox kicks to Mitchell. And here is Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Mitchell against Young. And the pass to Bay. There's the triple. No good. So
And tonight, Grant, two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball, then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Vucevic in at center, filling out the middle. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Bulls.
Chicago ball.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. On the wing, DeRozan. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three. It's on Keegan Murray.
There's a humbleness to DeRozan's game that's hard not to love. He knows what he does well and just zeroes in on being the best.
Well, some have called DeMar DeRozan a master of the mid-range, Smitty. Maybe rightly so.
BA, I definitely give him that title. You guys are as efficient in that area as him. In fact, most avoid it.
Second chance shot, and Fox with the lay-in.
And how about Fox getting after it on the glass? You just gotta love the hustle.
LaVine with a screen on Mitchell. Ball passes to DeRozan. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. DeRozan's got 5 now.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis. Over to the left wing. Shoots over Vucevic. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It's hard not to be excited about Sabonis, a multifaceted big man who does a little bit of everything.
Smitty, ever since the Rose and Butler era came to an end, the Bulls have lacked stability.
You're so right, BA. They have filtered through coaches. They've had high draft picks come and go, even acquired all-star players, but they're still searching for consistent success.
Shot is good by LaVine.
Acrobatic make from Zach LaVine, an incredible athlete. He has great body control.
Here's Fox. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Fox, the pass to Murray. Back to Fox. Herter against LaVine. Sabonis outside. Pass to Mitchell. 5 on the clock. Driving in. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Vucevic. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's LaVine for 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
This is why Lonzo Ball was drafted number 2 overall. Elite vision and size.
Fox outside. 4-3. Fires hitting the triple. Fox has got 7 points in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's LaVine. 5 points in the game. Ball outside. Fires the 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
One thing about Lonzo Ball, he's a gamer, rising to the challenge, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Murray, no good. Chicago leading. LaVine finds Vucevic. The 3-pointer off the mark. And so Sabonis will bring it up for the Kings. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Fox. He has 7. And that one is hammered home.
Going hard to the rim, that's what you like to see from Herter. Not just hanging out at the 3-point line.
Mitchell against Ball. LaVine with a screen on Mitchell. DeRozan for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Crosses over. And Fox powers it home.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Vucevic, a screen on Fox. Here's Levine for three. Rebound by the Kings. Now the Kings in transition. Herder against Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Levine to the paint. And Sabonis slams it in.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
To the inside, Caruso.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
No coverage that time. Fox has got 11 points.
Talented, driven, he puts constant pressure on your defense.
Pass to Vucevic. Outside Levine. Levine with a screen on Mitchell. The three from Ball. Knocks it down from distance. Give him 8.
Reliable three-point shooting is so important. Lonzo works hard to deliver that for the team.
Fox finds Herder. Here's Sabonis from 13. And another basket for Sacramento.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
And with that height, he can get a clean look on any shot at any time.
Lonzo Ball, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bulls. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Chicago.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And so in the game for the Bulls, Andre Drummond is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Kobe White. And it's Terry in at the 3, small forward. The open shot by Herder. Again, the Kings score! Chicago has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Well, Mike Brown is known as a great defensive coach, but he led the Kings to an all-time great offensive season in 2023.
Yeah, and they actually ranked towards the bottom of the league defensively. So for them going forward, we'll see if Brown's expertise can bolster the Kings defense.
Count it.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
White for 3. Rebound by the Kings. The 3 is up. Herder gets the bucket. Herder's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Drummond to screen on Mitchell. The 3. White, good.
I like White's decision-making in the pick and roll. He has a good understanding of the defense.
It's Herder on the wing. He's got 7. They kick it out to Murray. Back to Herder. Here's Sabonis. Clock at 2. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Drummond. Here's DeRozan. And he drives in. And the dunk by DeRozan.
You see with DeMar, the long step on the drive, then quick to go airborne.
Outside Herder. Picked by Murray. Wing shot on the way. Herder can't hit.
Can't fault the play call, even though he couldn't convert. That's a good shot.
3-pointer. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by White. DeRozan's got 13.
One of the more natural scores the league has had. DeRozan can always fill it up.
Caruso against Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Picked by Sabonis. Over to the wing. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. And Grant is someone whose career spanned eras. You feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
Monk, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. And he lobs it up, and the jam by Drummond.
That's what 7 feet 280 will do for you. Takes the hit and keeps right on going.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, even though Kevin Herter knew early on that basketball would be his path, he said, quote, I played baseball up until my senior year in high school just to be a kid. You work different muscle groups. Specializing in sports as an early age is not something that I really agree with. Sports are supposed to be fun. Brian?
Boy, that's the truth. Something we all need to remember. Thanks, Allie. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Craig comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Levine, he's checked in for Terry. And it's Ball in for White. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
Totally in rhythm. Zach just needed the ball in his hands.
Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
BA, you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league.
Levine passes to Ball. Levine with a screen on Mitchell. Back to Levine. This one for 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside Barnes. Beyond the arc. Ball with the rebound. Chicago's gone 4 of 7 from 3 during the second quarter. Drains the triple.
Zach Levine drilling the shot. Fantastic from range.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Lynn. Outside Monk. 20 seconds left in the second period. There's a screen by Lynn. The 3 from Barnes. Zach Levine clears it away. A deep 3 from Ball. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. It's tipped, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
And stolen by Caruso. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. Back after this. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Mitchell and Monk, they're the backcourt. Then it's Alex Lynn. Then it's Harrison Barnes. And it's Vezinkov.
I saw it.
Wow!
And he saw it. An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Pass to Vezinkov. Barnes a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Sinks it from distance. Barnes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Chicago leading. They set the pick. The 3 from Ball. Hauled in by the Kings. Outside Barnes. And the Kings with another 3.
When Barnes has space to fire from deep, you usually just assume it's going in. Very dangerous from outside.
Vucevic, a screen on Barnes. Back to Vucevic. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Sacramento has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
Picked by Vucevic. Pass the ball. Back to Vucevic. Levine feeling it out a bit. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
That's just being out of sync and at the worst time. Costly.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Attention fans, now on the court is your Link Squad. Get loud, let them hear it.
Both teams will make substitutions. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And Fox powers it home.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Drives to the hoop. And Fox powers it home.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
White against Mitchell. Drummond with the screen. White for three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 5th rebound in this one. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are, staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
And there's Fox on the assist by Barnes. Fox has got 17.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
White, the pass to DeRozan. Knocks down the long J.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Back to Fox. Barnes with a screen on Caruso. Stolen by Caruso. He's got a clear path. Look at DeRozan going up and getting it.
Well-timed play with a powerful ending. DeMar DeRozan, he went and got that one.
Pass to Drummond. Now here's White. Drummond, the screen on Mitchell. White for three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And with his height, the defense unable to impact the shot on the closeout.
Fox goes in. And Fox powers it home.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Outside White. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And here's Chicago. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Back to DeRozan. Pass to Caruso. Fox against DeRozan. Clock at 6. Offensive board. Can't get it to drop. The Kings trailing. Outside Barnes. To the middle. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Anytime Barnes gets that close to the basket, he's looking to throw it down.
Now here's White. Drummond, the screen on Mitchell. Here's White. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've reached the end of the 3rd quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
And Allie, thanks. On the court for the Bulls, they've got Nikola Vucevic. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's DeMar DeRozan, and it's Levine in at the small forward position. Here's DeRozan. Pass to Levine. DeRozan gets going, and the dunk by DeRozan.
One of the biggest progressions for DeMar DeRozan. Now can create his shot off the dribble in a variety of ways.
Fox, that's good.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
And Ball throws it down.
On the drive, Lonzo's footwork is tremendous. The defense can't keep up with him.
Here's Levine for three. Oh, he drains it. His sixth make in 9 tries so far. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Bulls.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities. Just an unacceptable turnover. You have to know where you are on the court.
You know he's kicking himself, and he might hear it from the coach at the next timeout.
Sabonis with a screen on Caruso. Fox deciding where to go with it. To halt the run. On target from range. Fox has got 24.
And it's important that Fox keeps taking and making triples. It really helps open up everything else for him.
The three from DeRozan. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Herter finds Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
Here's Ball. Pass to Vucevic. Outside Levine. 6 on the shot clock. And Levine throw it down.
Look at these numbers from Zach LaVine, wearing all kinds of different hats so far.
And there's the foul. It'll go on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Here's Herter. Takes it inside, and he banks in the layup.
I like seeing this from a young player. Kevin Herter taking big shots.
Ball against Mitchell. Vucevic, a screen on Fox. Here's Levine. Oh, Levine not messing around, in tight.
There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes feel as much as skill.
Sabonis outside. There's Herter with the three. And it's cleared by Vucevic.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
Left side Levine. Vucevic, a screen on Murray. 5 to shoot. Vucevic finds Levine. Over Murray. Outside for Levine. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed. Levine's got 10 points in the quarter.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
Herter gets the bucket.
That's the pass you want, orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Outside Levine for three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Bulls.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that anytime momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Zach LaVine.
You know, he was flying around on both ends of the floor. Terrific energy and enthusiasm, and that rubbed off on his teammates. I thought he was a catalyst tonight.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Mitchell against ball.
Star, what do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Well, Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. And it's Reed in at the 5 down low.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Towns against Craig. Stolen by Ball. Levine deciding where to go with it. The 3. And the Bulls, another 3.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Edwards with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. And Edwards with the stuff.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment, defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple of seasons ago, and it has served them well.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Levine is screen on Edwards. Outside, Levine. Off target from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
They set the screen. Launches it. It's all in by the Bulls. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Levine is screen on Edwards. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Edwards. And Towns throws it down.
Well, just coming right off the pick and roll to finish beautifully. Towns looking so comfortable.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Levine against Edwards. 6 to shoot. And the jam by Levine.
When you think of Zach Levine, his athleticism pops, right? This guy off the drive, so hard to guard.
Conley with it. Now guarded by Vucevic. Reed gets to Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got 7 points.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
So much fun indoors to watch. Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Chicago leading by 4. Levine wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Levine's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Chicago. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Conley, the pass to Reed. That one goes. Count it.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Ball against Edwards. Pass to Levine. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
Not just a jump shooter. Levine is very capable on the interior.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Misses the 3. The Bulls with the lead. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Ball with the bucket.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting a shot off close to the basket.
Here's Conley. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Outside, Levine. Craig sets the screen for Levine. The pass to Craig. Craig sets a screen. Got it off in time, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Chicago Bulls heading to the bench with... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
3-1-2
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniel. Reed is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point guard. Timberwolves trail by 10. Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Now here's White. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Drains the three-pointer.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Conley up top. White covering. The kick out to Towns. No one near him. Count that bucket.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
DeRozan in the corner. For three. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Andre Drummond has attacked the glass offensively as long as he's been in the league. Boy, those second chance points come quickly to this guy.
Here's Reed. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah, he just punched a ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. White, wide open. He fires. Drops in the tray. White's got 9 points now in the quarter.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Back to Edwards. And it's sent back by Drummond. White dishes to DeRozan. Drummond with a screen on Conley. A wide open look here for DeRozan. Oh, that's offensive interference. Timberwolves trail by 14. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
White against Conley. Drummond the screen. White looking around. That three off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Drummond working against Edwards. Outside, Towns. Back to McDaniel. And finished off by McDaniel.
That's a great feed by Cat. Those assist numbers have improved big time over the years.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Vucevic checked in for Drummond. Torrey Craig comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Levine's checked in for Terry. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White. Timberwolves also changing it up. Goberry's checked in for Reed. Brown comes in for Edwards. And Jordan McLaughlin subbed in for Mike Conley. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. The Timberwolves have gone Twin Towers with Karl-Anthony Towns and Rudy Gobert. Gobert says, I love playing with another dominant big because I've always thought that I could pass. I know that I can make guys around me better. Cat says, we complement each other. He's a generational talent on defense, and I think I'm a generational talent on offense. Kevin, I'm a generational talent on sideline.
You are indeed, and that's why you are in Springfield. No argument here, David. Thank you. Here's Ball, following the three by Minnesota. And there's the drive. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And I tell you what, Ball has proven to be a threat to score whenever he has it. When he's feeling it, boy, the D is going to be in for a long night.
Now here's Gobert. McDaniels had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Ball kicks to Caruso. The wide open look here for Vucevic. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
What a nice-looking jump shot by Nikola Vucevic. So much went into his all-star appearance, but shooting a big part of it.
Milton against Ball. Milton the pass to Brown. Towns sets the pick for Milton. And Towns throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Here's Ball. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Ball's got 17.
He has the entire arsenal when it comes to handling the rock, cutting through the D like butter. I love Ball when he's aggressive to attack.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Levine sets the screen for Ball. Dishes it to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Ball from long range. Doesn't go that time. And so we conclude the first half. Bulls lead by 15. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The Timberwolves, 26. And let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Lonzo Ball.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters. Just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Chicago calls timeout. There are many ways to build a team, as we know, Doris. Do you prefer building around a star or a more team-based approach?
I think, Kevin, what we have learned unequivocally is that it is not just about collecting talent. Certainly, you need star players to win in the NBA. But so much of this is about how do the pieces fit around. There is a reason it is a team sport, Kevin. Don't overlook the role players around those stars.
Torrey Craig is out there with Vucevic. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Kobe White. And it's Levine. And at the 3, the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's White. He's got 12. Vucevic is screen on Edwards. Here's White. Another 3 for Chicago.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, defense has no answer for Anthony Edwards' athleticism. What a dunk.
White against Edwards. And it's off from 3-point range. And so Gobert will bring it up for Minnesota, trailing by 17. For Rudy Gobert, he is one of 4 players, Doors, to win Defensive Player of the Year 3 times.
And you think back, Kevin, he was a late first-round pick in 2013, probably has exceeded all expectations. He has obviously cemented himself as one of the all-time defenders in NBA history.
And it's White missing.
I know he wants to answer the three that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
Now here's Brown. Scoreless thus far. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Bulls leading by 14. Levine, a screen on Edwards. White drives in. Levine for three. Goes back up. Caruso kicks to Vucevic. Passes it to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And Levine throws it down.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Balls checked in for the Bulls. Edwards drives in. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Levine, a screen on Edwards. Ball, the pass to Levine. Back to Ball. Pass to Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Well, multiple-time winner of the slam dunk contest, Levine has got a creative streak.
Gobert finds Towns.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And Towns throws it down.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Rudy Gobert is a fierce competitor. He says the average fan might not understand what I bring to the table, but the GMs in the league do. I want to be the best defensive player of all time. I want to be a force, and I want to win championships. I've got to set the tone every night. Kevin?
And he does. He is a stopper, no doubt about it. David, thank you. Levine for 3, and again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And here's the break, and Vucevic throws it down.
Well, you love to see Vucevic run the floor. He's got such a knack to finding the open space in transition. That's pretty.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's got 16. Towns with it, now guarded by Vucevic, and finished off by Gobert.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Vucevic. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's McDaniels. It's all in by the Bulls.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Levine's got 10 points here in the second half.
Wow, you can see why this team is so excited about this young talent. Levine from the parking lot.
And there's Edwards on the assist by Brown.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Now here's Ball out to the right wing. Here's Caruso, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Chicago taking a 19. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Timberwolves trail by 19. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White.
Timberwolves ball.
Conley for 3, sinks the triple.
Well, Mike Conley has proven a consistent three-point shooter in his career. Get a hand up, folks.
Now White. Drummond in the post. Guarded by Reed. White against Conley. White the pass to Drummond. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And the Bulls lead by 18.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Chalk up 2 there.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
And here are the Bulls now after the basket by Minnesota. White inside, covered by Conley. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And what body control. Even when White gets bodied up, he sticks with his shot.
And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's an 18-point game. Williams, a screen on Conley. White with it. Lays it up off the glass. White's got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well. He's crafty, and he makes good adjustments against the defense.
Conley gets the bucket.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's White. Pass to Caruso. From deep. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Outside, Towns. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Timberwolves trail by 16. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. To the paint. Here's Reed. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Conley kicks to Edwards. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Out to Conley. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
It's White on the wing. For by Conley. Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Now, here's Reed. Conley with the 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
Conley is able in 2 or 3-point range to deliver with the face-up game and does it again.
White dishes to Drummond. Drummond sets the screen for White. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And here's Conley outside. Andre Drummond grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Bulls.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lonzo Ball.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket. Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And White kicks to Drummond. Drummond with a screen on Conley. Second shot opportunity. Drummond sets the screen for White. Sinks the 3-pointer. And the Bulls lead by 17.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has been.
teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And that one's good from Conley.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Edwards with it, guarded now by Williams. Edwards can't hit. And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
The 3, Conley. He buries it from 3. Conley's got 6.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Holmgren. 5 points in the game.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Got to push him farther out than this.
McDaniels from long range. The Thunder with the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
The 3 is up. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Conley. And again, another missed shot.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And it's Giddey missing.
Thunder foul. Josh Giddey. First personal foul.
And that one falls for Towns.
You can tell Towns is a true modern-day player. He's got a diverse skill set, and he can do so much more than you're used to seeing from a guy his size and his position.
Now here's Edwards. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3. Here's Giddey. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
And stolen by Holmgren. And the layup is good off the glass. Holmgren's got 9. The Timberwolves have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Edwards. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive and scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And both free throws good for Edwards. 1:58 left in the opening quarter. Here's Giddey. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shot for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
An open look for Reid. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Can't blame them. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
The shot by Conley, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now. You know, with that kind of height mismatch, you've got to send help defensively.
Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 19-7 run. And that one's good. Giddey.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
great box out. Walled him off and hauled it in.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
High post Towns. Working on Williams. Pass to McDaniels. There's the triple. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Williams against McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for them later on.
McDaniels from long range. He can't get it to go. And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Thunder out in front. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
Great offensive energy in that period. They're clearly on a mission.
Yeah, I agree. That was a flawless offensive performance so far. I mean, the shots have been falling. They're making good decisions. That's a nice recipe there.
On the court for Minnesota. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Shake Milton out there with Troy Brown. And it's Reed in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. And it seems like every team is looking for size and shooting out of the backcourt, Clark. Shake Milton fits that bill.
Yeah, you can't have enough of that size and shooting and versatility. Milton is 6'6", but he's got the wingspan of a condor, excellent range on the jump shot, and I think he's steadily improving in other areas of his game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Holmgren against McDaniels. Towns outside, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And the Thunder making a change here. Pokashevsky's checked in.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
A headache to track. Gilgeous-Alexander is a long 6'5" with point guard handles and, of course, that finishing ability we just saw.
Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, "I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure." Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. The drive by Dort. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Milton for three. And another three for Minnesota. Clark, it feels like we've reached the peak of this three-point explosion. What do you think the next trend in the NBA will be?
You know, Brian, it's hard to say. I mean, perhaps we could land on the return of the center, because we're already seeing that, and the centers that are excelling and dominating the league and winning MVPs are in their prime. So perhaps we'll see teams get bigger and play more through their centers going forward.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Thunder. Williams is checked in for Williams, and Williams is subbed in for Giddey. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for McDaniels.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Brown passes to Milton. No good on the three. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Gobert. Nice D from Pokashevsky. 1:52 left in the first half of basketball. And he gets it to go. Williams has got 6.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
And Williams punches it home.
But the reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Pass to Pokashevsky. And the powerful one-handed slam.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Here's Williams. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
Well, they should be. I mean, it has not been a good performance for them at that end of the floor.
Knocks down the triple.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Williams' shot is good.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
Milton against Williams. Reed passes to Milton. From behind the arc. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Milton. Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Gobert. Play into his strength. Gobert inside.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Williams into the lane. Oh, a dunk and a foul. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. "11 seconds left in the first half of this game.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Over Giddey. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 55% for the game so far. Alexei Pokusevski is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the 2. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Now Conley. Towns is screen on Dort. From deep, Conley. And the three-pointer goes. Conley's got 9.
Well, Conley can be a volume scorer from the arc. The defense can't let him just have those opportunities.
It's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Towns. He's got 6. On the take. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Tell you what, you don't expect the center to attack off the bounce like this. I mean, Towns caught the defense off guard.
And that one falls for Towns. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And stolen by Gobert. Lets it go from deep. And Towns with the 3. He's got 10.
Towns takes a lot of pride in knocking down threes. He's as gifted a shooter as we have at the center position.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in for Pokusevski. Williams comes in for Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Williams. Here's Giddey. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 14. And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. .90 into the second half now. 6 to shoot. And here's Brown for 3. Pass to McDaniels. Outside, Brown. Back to Daniels. Jacks up a 3. The Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Outside, Brown. Fires from deep. The Thunder pull it in. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
The 3, Conley. Pure from three-point range. Conley's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Conley with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Gobert. Rejected by Holmgren. Williams on the wing. From the arc. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Conley against Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep. To the left wing. Outside McDaniels. There's the 3. Buries it from 3. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make 3. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Pokashevsky's checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Williams. And Waters is subbed in for Giddy. Drops in the three.
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
Pass to Conley. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Shot from 12. Here's Gobert. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
Making a play right there, Gobert just using his size.
Waters, the pass to Pokashevsky. Williams on the wing. Back to Pokashevsky. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter. That one's good for 2. Dort's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Moore comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Edwards, he's checked in for Brown. And Milton subbed in for Mike Conley. Now here's Milton. He's got 17. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Here's McDaniels. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. McDaniels with some nice D. Blocked! And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Timberwolves. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slot. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Towns for 3, drills it from deep.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Giddy into the lane. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest. Minnesota shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Conley finds Reed. Back to Conley. Dort with a steal. And here comes the break. Jumps up. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And in transition, Holmgren has speed, but he also plays under control.
Reed passes to McDaniels. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good from the top of the key. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 in the second half. Reed passes to McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. Let's go with a 3. And another 3 from Minnesota.
That's a part of his game that Towns has really developed in his time in the league, becoming a good passer.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed.
Number 27, Rudy Gobert.
The Thunder have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Williams a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Edwards with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Towns for three, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. Williams on the wing. And Williams punches it home.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with two hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck.
Yeah, I love that determination right there.
Now here's Edwards. Launches a three. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
The Thunder have gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Conley against Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35 in the game. That's good from Towns on the assist by Conley.
Superb focus from the big man, Karl Anthony Towns. Just brushing off that defense with ease.
Now here's Giddey.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Up and over Conley. And it's Giddey missing.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Hits the trifecta. McDaniels got 11 points here in the second half.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Thunder.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Now here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. Back to Conley. Dort with a steal. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. 5 to shoot. Down low. And Gobert with a block.
Love the way Gobert goes after shots. He blocks quite a few and alters many more.
Edwards with it. Guarded now by Williams. Back to Daniels. Pass to Towns. Outside Edwards. Towns finds McDaniels. Here's Gobert. And at last, they get one to fall.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easily. It's almost unfair.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Is the matchup for you. Loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Hunter. The Hawks working the ball around. Clock at 6. Okongwu, the pass to Young. Okongwu with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young, good.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Back to Giddey. The rebound by Young.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now, here is Young. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury, and a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team's really going to struggle this year, but they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement, so the future bright in OKC.
And for the second straight time, Brent, the Atlanta Hawks made a first-round exit in 2023.
You know, it's interesting, Kevin, when a team achieves something that maybe they didn't think they were going to get to, how those expectations change. I think that's happened to the Hawks a little bit. Look, they made a coaching change. They fell short this year. With some retooling, they definitely have some pieces out there who are going to fight and are going to adjust to what it is they need to do in order to take that next step.
Now, here is Young. From the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Young's got 5 now.
And the range that Young has is considerable. His three-pointer is a sharp weapon in his arsenal.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Young from outside, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. It's tipped. Here's Williams. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Murray, no good. The Thunder leading by 3. Here's Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket. Hawks have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Young up top, defended by Dort. And Trae Young hits from deep. 8 points for him.
You hit a 3 on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
Giddey, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes. Trae Young playing floor general here. So good and so quick at finding the open man.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
It's your high squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Young. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 3-point lead, and that one good.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Here's Bogdanovich after the made shot from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Bogdanovich goes in, and he converts the layup.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Okongwu. Pass to Bay. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Pokusevski driving the lane, and the shot goes down.
How about the drive from Pokusevski, showing how agile and dangerous the big man can be.
Outside Bogdanovich. There's the pass to Bay for the three. Another three for Atlanta.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
It'll count. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Thunder lead by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Then there's Pokusevski. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Waters in at the 2 guard. The Hawks trail by 5. Murray kicks to Okongwu. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Okongwu's now got 5 points so far.
Well, the open man's out there. You got to feed him, and Murray gets the job done.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Atlanta's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A.J. Griffin's checked in for the Hawks. And the Thunder making a switch here. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Time now for an injury report. Now for an update on Trae Young's injury. Let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Hawks provided us with some information. Oh, that is not what you want to see. It sounds like it's a serious injury.
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
And not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
Yeah, and this makes it particularly rough for this team. Other teammates now are going to have to step up, and it seems like it's going to be an extended period of time, so not easy to do.
Holmgren kicks to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Williams dishes to Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offline with the baseline jumper.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Pass to Bay. Lets the 3 fly. And Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City trailing. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not there. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Bay with it. Williams picks him up. Back to Bay. Okongwu finds Bay. The Hawks working the ball around. Williams with the block. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Guys love playing with Kenrich Williams. Teammates rave about this young man.
Well, Greg, how difficult is it for GMs and coaches to find players like this who are just willing to accept any minute and any role that they're given? This guy just doesn't lack for hustle, and they don't call him Kenny Hustle for nothing.
For a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Johnson comes in for Sadiq Bey. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Murray. And Trey Young subbed in for Bogdanovich. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Shoots. Poke loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Capella. There's a minute 34 left now here in the second.
And the length that Pokashevsky has out there will give defenses a lot of problems like that.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Hawks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Down low, here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Williams inside. Young's there. Shot's good by Williams. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
Young against Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires from deep. Here's Capella, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Young taking his time here. Capella at the elbow. Kicks it out to Johnson. Lock it 2, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. 11 seconds left in the first half. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hunter. Off target on the 15-footer.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. And stolen by Murray. Dort grabs the miss. Under trailing by 3. Looking at DeJounte Murray. It's amazing, Bren, how well. He recovered from a serious injury just a few years ago.
You never know how a guy is going to bounce back from an ACL injury and a complete year off from basketball, but he is back to full strength, and he has been awesome.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
Lets it go from the wing. Count it.
Now, that's a needle in a haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Dort against Young. A three-pointer off the mark.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Thunder trailing by 3. On the wing, Giddey. He's covered by Murray. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Young outside. Inside. And it's Capella missing.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. A good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Young outside. Down low. Bang. Paxton coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
And Bay, because he has that shooting ability behind the three-point line, he can put points up in a hurry.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. A.J. Griffin comes in for Murray. And it's Bogdan Bogdanovic in for Trae Young. The Thunder also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. Williams comes in for Pokuševski. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
To the paint. Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Bogdanovich with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Bangs home the trifecta. Bay's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Strong response there by Bay, upping the competitive nature here a little.
Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Bogdanovich against Williams. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Bogdanovich making it happen right there and taking some initiative.
Passes it to Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Bay with the screen for Bogdanovich. Pass to Bay. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Williams with a clean look and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Bay finds Bogdanovich. Back to Bay. Jacks up a 3. The Thunder pull it in. It's Williams with the drive. Okongwu grabs the board. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Dort against Young. Okongwu with a screen on Dort. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Holmgren causing so many problems just with that.
Saddiq Bey. He's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Right back after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that 3 goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Josh Giddey. Bo Krzyzewski is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard.
Known as a stellar defender, Murray's offensive game has also come a long way. He's established that confidence on that end, and he's not done improving.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
To take the lead, and Giddey gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 1.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Now the pass to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Young. This one for 3. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Atlanta making some changes. Bays checked in for Johnson. And Hunter subbed in for Griffin. The Hawks trail by 3. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock ended. Shots good from Young.
That's Trae Young's role out there to score and score often.
Pass to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, those are the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Bay with the screen for Young. Passes it to Bay. Murray left side. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. 4-on-3 break. Holmgren the pass to Pokusevski. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. I mean, these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
Here's Pokusevski, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Giddey, just that 6th sense to find the open man.
Here's Young from the arc. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
He gets really smooth sometimes, Gilgeous.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
These strides that SGA has made in the past couple seasons has a lot to do with the kids' work ethic.
Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. The Thunder leading by 8. Going inside, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
Here's Young. They need this. It's tipped.
And Poku really outsmarting the opposition that time defensively in the right spot.
And stolen by Hunter. It's Young on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And Young, here we go.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within single digits.
There's some steely moments that come from Trae Young, and I'll tell you what, if the defense is getting under his skin, he rarely shows that.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. And the Thunder lead by 8.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Pass to Bay. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And Sadiq Bey with the biggest hoop of the game.
And here now the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Bay sets a screen. And here's Young from the arc. Here he goes.
pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position. Now here's Fox. Sabonis outside. Shot clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Playing to his strengths, Sabonis goes to work inside.
Young against Mitchell. Young misses. On offense, here are the Kings. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Sabonis with a screen on Murray. Fox for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
An area that Fox should continue to work on. When he's sinking threes, his offense becomes so much more dangerous.
You know, Richard, when it comes to excelling in every facet of being a guard, De'Aaron Fox is that guy.
And there's no question, he can take over with the scoring and get his teammates involved, BA. He is a pest on defense. This man does it all.
Out to Sabonis. From outside the arc. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Sabonis has got 5.
Clearly, Sabonis has that shot dialed in before he even gets the ball. He catches it and shoots it with a quick release.
Inside. Stolen by Mitchell. To the paint. Here's Murray. Shakes him. And the layup is up and in.
I like this from Murray, not just hanging out on the perimeter.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. There's Young with the 3. The offensive rebound. Five on the clock. No good from outside. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Fox. Driving inside. And Fox powers it home.
Boy, Fox, there may not be a quicker player with the ball in his hands.
Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Bay outside. Puts one up from 19. And he hits the jump shot.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
The Kings have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Herder, a screen on Murray. Fox for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. The Hawks trailing. Young with it. Now Herder defending.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon. Murray finding ways to contribute.
The free throw drops from Murray. What an exciting season 22-23 was for Sacramento. But the run ended too soon, Richard.
Yeah, you know, I think a lot of people were rooting for the Kings' fresh blood in the playoffs. But in the end, it was their upstate rivals, Warriors, that reminded everyone who they are.
Now here's Sabonis. 5 points in the game. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
That one falls.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Fox goes in. Puts up a 3. The shot is good on the assist by Sabonis. Fox has got 8 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Young against Mitchell. With the floater. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Herder finds Fox. There's 53 seconds left now in the first quarter.
The defense was so focused on keeping Fox in front of them, and that gave him enough room to sink it in from mid-range.
Mitchell against Young. Bay outside. Pass to Hunter. Back to Bay. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. The dive for the ball, and out of bounds. The Hawks will have it. For Atlanta, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Young. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
A high degree of difficulty on that hoop. Trey with some tough points.
Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Bay outside. The 3-ball. Sinks the tray. Bay's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
That shot missing. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
On the floor for Atlanta, Bay and Okongwu, the duo inside. Murray and Hunter fill out the wings, and it's Bogdanovich in at the 1. Bay with a screen. Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Pass to Herter. Sabonis with a screen on Bogdanovich. Sabonis with it. Here he goes. And Sabonis slams it in.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Well, of late, it seems like Kevin Herter has taken his game to another level, Richard.
Well, a knockdown shooter, the Kings have made it a priority to set him up for quality looks, and they have reaped the benefits of those looks.
Monk, he's checked in for the Kings. And we played through the first minute here in the second. To the middle. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Bay outside from downtown. It's hauled in by Herter. Sacramento has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Murray. There's the 3. Mitchell against Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Sabonis. Got it. Good job in the low post. Sabonis has got 6 points in the quarter.
That kind of challenge isn't going to deter Sabonis. He's good at gutting through contact.
Here's Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Malik Monk picks one up. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Timeout call, Sacramento.
And make some noise for your 916 crew.
Barnes, he's checked in for Sacramento. DOTA comes in for Mitchell. And a change for the Hawks. Griffin's checked in. Monk for 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. Monk's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, this is year 3 with coaches in team-branded attire, and you ask them, they're in no rush to go back to the suits. The Heat's Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "There's so much less to think about. I used to hate those dress shoes." The Pistons' Monty Williams said, quote, "None of us can dress. That dry cleaning bill is gone, and you can pack in one bag." Brian?
Hey, that sounds pretty good, Allie. Thank you. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Outside Monk, three-pointer. And the Kings with another three.
Give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Hunter finds Bogdanovich. Bay outside, just 5 on the clock. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Bay's got 8 points.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Pass to Vezenkov. Driving to the basket, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. It's Barnes on the wing. Up top, Monk, guarded by Capella. It's Dorte on the wing. Here's Sabonis. Lays it up and banks it in. 15 points in the game.
It has been Sabonis' night. The points have come from a number of different spots on the floor. And look, he's been relentless.
Griffin outside. Into the lane. The kick to Hunter. Outside Bogdanovich. Monk against Griffin. Barnes with the rebound. Sacramento has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Monk against Griffin. Monk passes to Barnes. Wide open look. And that one drops for him. Barnes has got his second basket of the game.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Gets it off. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. The Kings on top, leading by 17. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. There wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Domantas Sabonis has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it.
Sacramento has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. We've got Barnes. Davion Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Alex Len, and it's Vezenkov in at power forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 17-point game. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Bay outside. Pass to Okongwu. Clock at 6. And it's all from three-point range. On offense, here are the Kings. They led the game at one point by 20. Fox outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
De'Aaron Fox, 2 shots.
Second free throw, no good. Bay left side. And here's Griffin outside. Connects from downtown. Griffin's got his first 3 points of the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Murray against Fox. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Okongwu finds Young. He takes it in. It's deflected. It's a one-on-one situation. Mitchell, the pass to Fox. Takes the 3. The rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's got 5 rebounds in the game. Bay from long range. They get it back. Beyond the arc. Mitchell grabs a miss. For Sacramento, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. It's stolen by Okongwu.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
And he commits the intentional foul. And the Hawks making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks.
Young with a screen on Fox. Outside Young. Looking to get back on track. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
There are nights where the shots just don't fall. Unfortunately, I know how that feels.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
The Kings making a switch here. Monk's checked in. Lynn inside. Okongwu on it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Monk. Ooh, the turnaround jumper. Count it. Monk's got 8.
And that turnaround jumper is such a great shot to have at your disposal.
Well, it's going to take something special now to get him back in this game.
Unfortunately, it just doesn't seem likely.
Griffin, a screen on Mitchell. There's Young with the 3. Counted from distance. 10 points for him.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Outside Monk. Outside Barnes. And there's a pick. He drops it from range. And the Kings lead by 19.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Young can't hit.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Timeout called, the Hawks.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. 1:25 left in the third. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Monk. 6 to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Hits the 3-pointer. Murray's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Flexing his accuracy. Defenses have to be aware of where Murray is at all times in the perimeter.
Murray finds Bogdanovich. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And despite the height disadvantage, Oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Mitchell against Hunter. Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Shoots a fadeaway. Here's Sabonis. Murray passes to Monk. Mitchell with the ball. Hunter covering. Mitchell against Hunter. Fader on the way. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
Here's Bogdanovich. Still without a bucket. Kongwu, a screen on Mitchell. Bogdanovich from long range. Nails it from three.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
And so it's Sacramento out in front by 19 going into the break. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. And Atlanta shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. On the court for the Hawks. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Mitchell finds Herder. And here's Murray. He's covered by Bay. 5 to shoot. Murray against Bay. Basket counts.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Bay with a screen. There's Young with the three. Inside. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Mitchell against Hunter. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Murray passes to Herder. 5 on the clock. Going inside, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Kings lead by 21.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Bay with a screen. There's Young with the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
It's another big night for Trae Young. A relentless scorer, constantly testing your defense.
Mitchell, the pass to Herder. Back to Mitchell. Left side Herder. This one for three. Kept alive by Sacramento. Picked by Sabonis. Herder against Capella. And here's Sabonis outside. And Bay pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Young looking over the floor. Pass to Capella. With the crossover and the slam dunk by Capella.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
Hunter against Mitchell. Now Murray. Launches a three. Here's Sabonis. Jacks up a three. And there's Fox on the assist by Sabonis. Fox has got 20 points.
Such a talented passer at his position. Sabonis is all about making winning plays.
Capella, screen on Mitchell. Young from long range, and the Hawks with another three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Mitchell against Hunter. Outside Mitchell. Over Hunter. Here's Sabonis. Out to Fox. Stolen by Capella.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Kings.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And what a huge performance it was for Domantas Sabonis.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
Hunter against Fox. The three from Mitchell. Another three for Sacramento.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Young against Mitchell. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Young. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Fox for three. Gets the three ball to go. And the Kings lead by 17.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Bay with a screen on Mitchell. There's Young with the three. Fires in the triple.
Ball, Smitty, then this is the right game for you.
That's for sure. These teams are excellent at scoring in transition. After every turnover, even after every rebound, these teams are going to try to get out and run.
Now Sacramento starting five. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the 3 slot. The drive-by ball. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Levine inside the three-point line. And he misses his first shot of the game. Fox against Caruso. And it's Fox with the jam.
Boy, Fox is so quick off the floor.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. Outside Levine. That's tipped. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought starting in 2018. But the front office did a good job to address the problem.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
He is a blur. I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Levine, a screen on Mitchell. Ball kicks to Vucevic. 6 to shoot. Pass to Levine. Trying to find Vucevic. Gets it to him. And he comes up with the deuce.
Nice vision by Levine. He gives it up instead of forcing his own play.
Picked him clean. Caruso with the ball. Now guarded by Fox. And that one's good. Caruso.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Yeah, he's a one-man show in transition. Impressive play, taking it right to the rim.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Now, here's Ball. Vucevic setting the pick for Levine. And Levine with the slam.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Caruso against Fox. Lobs it up for Levine. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And now the fast break. Fox with the ball. And it's good for 2.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific at scoring, even when he gets bodied up.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw good, Fox. Bulls trail by 5. Ball feeling it out a bit. And Ball slams it in.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings.
2 minutes.
There's 1:54 left to play in the first. Herter against Levine. Rebounded by Vucevic.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
From deep three-point land, and it's Levine that time on the assist by Ball. Levine's got 5 now.
From range, Levine can be so devastating. You got to work hard against him.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach Levine now, still a very impressive scorer.
He's just so consistent, Kevin, capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
Now here's Herter, following the missed shot by Sabonis. Sacramento again missing. Bulls have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Levine is screen on Mitchell. Ball finds Levine, and the jam by Levine.
Lonzo Ball running pick and roll just looks right. There's a flow to it.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. One-on-one here. On its way from DeRozan for two. Another one falls for Chicago.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Three-pointer, Fox drills the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
I tell you what, Fox shooting now in rhythm. Got to respect also his decision-making, really getting a good feel for how the D is playing.
Now here's Levine. 7 points in the game. Stolen by Mitchell. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Sabonis, the pass to Mitchell. Sabonis, a screen on Caruso. And that one is good.
And how about the mid-range shooting of Fox? Definitely capable of sinking those shots with consistency.
And now the first timeout called here for the Bulls. And here's White. Over Mitchell. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Kings are doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Sometimes you have a quarter where everything just goes according to plan. Superb start to this game for them.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. You've got Terry, DeRozan out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's White, and it's Caruso in at the two-guard. Now, here's Fox. Wide open look here for Murray. Another three for Sacramento.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
And Drummond kicks to White. Shot clock at 5. Bobbed up there for Drummond. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And Fox with a clear path to the basket.
Forcing turnovers isn't a focus for Murray, but he acts quickly and gets rewarded there.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Drummond the screen. White wide open. He fires. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And Fox gets it to go.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
Now here's DeRozan. And we hear so much about young players and veteran players, Steve, but when do you feel a player becomes a veteran? Is it after a year, 2, 3? Like, in your opinion, what is it?
You know, Kevin, it differs for a lot of different reasons, but I think for myself, when you get that second contract, you feel like you belong in the league. I think when you get over 7 years in the league, that's kind of cut off to be 7 years or more, you're definitely a veteran.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Malik Monk, he's checked in for Fox. To the inside, Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Timing perfect on the pick and roll. Drummond showing good feel for this play.
Mitchell kicks to Monk. Murray, the pass to Mitchell, and the layup's good off the glass. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for Sacramento.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's White. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Kings have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Got that one up quick. Herter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. White the pass to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
He has a monster wingspan, the elevation for his size. Drummond able to finish with authority on a consistent basis.
And then Monk with the dunk.
No, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Chicago calls timeout.
If you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you. So make some noise.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic checked in for Andre Drummond. Torrey Craig comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Zach LaVine's checked in for Terry. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. The Kings also at the sub. Barnes, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter.
I know Vooch doesn't love the corner, but he does have the skill for it.
Monk kicks to Sabonis. The pass to Barnes. Back to Sabonis. Shoots over Vucevic. Another shot. Passes to Monk. Mitchell against Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Mitchell passes to Monk. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And that one's good. Barnes.
He smiles on these catch-and-shoot opportunities. Barnes very comfortable as a secondary scorer.
Ball kicks to Vucevic. Back to Ball. Pass to Levine. Chicago needs to get off a shot here, and the basket is good. Vucevic has got 7 points.
I like when Vooch shoots off the catch. Really helps him get into rhythm.
Sacramento moving it around. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
30 seconds left to play in the first half.
Come get it, come get it.
Caruso against Monk. Outside, Sabonis. 4 on the shot clock. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And how about Monk there scanning the floor for the open teammate? That's how you develop a trust from your teammates.
Ball kicks to Vucevic. Pass the Ball. Levine sets the screen for Ball. A 3-ball. No good on that one. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's Sacramento up by 2. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
On the court right now for the Kings, Barnes is in the front court along with Murray. At the guard positions, Mitchell and Monk. And it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the middle, here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Anytime Barnes gets that close to the basket, he's looking to throw it down.
Ball against Mitchell. On the wing, Levine. He has 7. Caruso kicks to Levine. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Levine's got the game tied up here for the Bulls.
Not going to phase Zach LaVine. He's too focused out there.
Barnes looking around. And the pass to Murray. And foul on the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double checking and the game continues on.
So for the Bulls, Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's White in for Ball. Then for the Kings, Alex Len's checked in for Sabonis. Kevin Huerter comes in for Barnes. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Malik Monk.
And with his mobility, Murray doesn't need the ball in his hands all the time to be effective. His movement and energy alone puts pressure on the defense.
Drummond with a screen on Mitchell. Mitchell against White. Puts up a deep three. Len grabs the board. Sacramento's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's Fox. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
White against Mitchell. White left side. A guy, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
after review, the ruling on the floor stands.
the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
3-1-2.
The first one falls.
It's good to have a player like White on your squad. Versatile, can play a lot of different roles depending on the need.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. From deep, Huerter, another three for Sacramento.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
What it was, they are getting better shots, which has gotten them into a rhythm, and they're knocking down everything.
Levine wide open, hands it from downtown. Levine's got 12 points in the game.
Oh yeah, it's going to be payback. Levine matching threes, making plays.
Fox with it, now defended by Levine.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And he gets the bucket. Fox has got 26.
And a fantastic finish. I just love seeing Fox work his way through contact and converting.
White looking around. Stolen by Mitchell. 1:19 left in the third quarter. Three-pointer, Fox. That shot off.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
There's the three. Got that one. The Sacramento lead has been cut down now to just 3 in the bucket from White.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
This is when they need it the most, so they're so close to evening this game up.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
56 seconds left to play here in the third. Berger against Levine, driving the lane.
Excellent defense. When Drummond's being aggressive, he's very difficult to score on.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
Chicago making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White. Bulls trail by 3. Outside, Ball. Outside, Levine. Kick by Vucevic. Monk against Levine. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
When he's hot, Zach LaVine is one of the best scorers in the game. Unstoppable.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Sabonis inside. DeRozan defending. And good that time. Sabonis has got 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
For 3, Levine. The shot missing. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Sacramento Kings. He's up to 26 points in the game now, just keeps pouring in the buckets. Back to the action in just a minute. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, thanks, guys. Was able to hear Martin Brown during the break. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. They've got Vucevic, DeRozan out there with Levine, and it's Alex Caruso. And it's Ball in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Chicago.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
In that GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Passes it to Sabonis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Vucevic.
And with Sabonis' size, he's such a challenge to defend, and they're turning some sloppy defense into an opportunity at the line.
It was crucial to add to their lead and make it a 2-possession game, and he did enough there at the line to make that happen.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
The reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket.
Ball no good. Kings leading now by 5. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. Outside, Levine. Takes it inside, knocks it loose. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Outside, Fox. Sabonis' screen on Levine. Here's Fox, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Fox has got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
and they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Fox against Caruso. The kick out to Sabonis. Pass to Mitchell. Fox with it. 5 to shoot. Over to the left wing. Shoots over Caruso.
Timed it just right. Alex Caruso said no, no, no.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Mitchell against Ball. Pass to Levine. And Levine with the slam.
I mean, both sides are really battling. Zach Levine right in the middle of it, wanting to take charge.
The pass to Herter. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And the Kings lead by 5.
I like seeing this from a young player. Kevin Herter taking big shots.
Ball dishes to DeRozan. Vucevic out to DeRozan. Vucevic setting the pick for DeRozan. A three-pointer, no good.
Okay, when you're trying to make a comeback, you can't be hucking up low percentage threes. You have to find a better shot within the offense.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. And another three for Sacramento.
Yeah, instinctively, too. Fox there looking to be a ball mover, a facilitator. And that's one reason why his team is playing well.
Here's Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Fox with it. Now guarded by Ball. Count it. Fox has got 6 points in the quarter.
And that's Fox saying, I'm the top dog here. You need a big basket, you come to me.
There's Levine.
Oh!
If you want to know what Zach Levine is made of, you just found out.
Here's Fox. 2 points. That one goes. Fox has got 34 points.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Ball finds Levine. Pass to Vucevic. Launches a three. That one, no good. Now the Kings with it. 6-point lead. And it's Fox with the jam.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Well, this one is winding down now. Sacramento can run out the clock. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Fox.
Some high-level basketball in their past.
Well, you think about finals history. I mean, that's when the East meets the West in the playoffs. So sure to expect some fireworks here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. They've got Nikola Vucevic. Torrey Craig out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Caruso in at the 2. Ball with it. Picked up by Reed. Stolen by Conley. Fast break, Minnesota. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Pass to LaVine. And the dunk by LaVine.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. McDaniels finds Towns. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Karl Anthony Towns will mix his spots as a scorer, that time doing work inside.
When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, BA, they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, BA, that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
McDaniels, that one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Pass to LaVine, fires from deep. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Here's Edwards. And it's Chicago with a board.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
LaVine gets the bucket.
How about that showmanship? LaVine there with the great dribble move.
Outside McDaniels. Reed, a screen on LaVine. Tries it from the top of the key. The kick out to Edwards. Puts up a 3. The shot that time not on target. Chicago has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. LaVine with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Vucevic. LaVine surveys the D. Fires the 3. And it's Vucevic. That time on the assist by LaVine.
What a nice-looking jump shot by Nikola Vucevic. So much went into his all-star appearance, but shooting a big part of it.
And slammed that thing through.
A nasty two-hander. Ball finds Craig. On the wing, LaVine. Vucevic, a screen on McDaniels. Here's LaVine, and LaVine throws it down.
When you think of Zach LaVine, his athleticism pops, right? This guy off the drive, so hard to guard.
The shot by Towns, no good.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
LaVine against McDaniels. Vucevic, a screen on McDaniels. LaVine can't hit. And Towns has got the ball here for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 5. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, PA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright. Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
Ball passes to LaVine. And LaVine, throw it down.
Such a big-time athlete. LaVine makes the hardest moves look easy.
To the inside, and Edwards slams it in.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Ball into the lane, and Ball throws it down.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Pass to Reed. Reed to screen on ball. Back to Conley. And here's Reed. Clock at 6. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Vucevic with a steal on the break. And he's going for the lob. And Levine throws it down.
We're just going to call him Mr. Zach Levine. Another highlight reel finish.
Reed finds Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Substitution.
9 seconds left to play in the first. Drummond to screen on Conley. DeRozan for 3, gets the 3 to fall.
But DeMar DeRozan from range, look out, folks. This guy was built to score.
Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Chicago.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Terry in at the small forward position.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Well, Doris, the Timberwolves have made consecutive playoff appearances. That's a win for this team.
Well, when you consider that hadn't been done in this organization going all the way back to 2004, it does show they are moving in the right direction. The next step, obviously, they have to win a series.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Karl Anthony Towns is a threat from everywhere on the court. He said, quote, if I need to shoot, I can shoot. If I need to post up, be a bruiser, I can be a bruiser. I'm not a specialist in anything. What I can do is be a very versatile player and try to do every single thing really well. Brian?
Yeah, that's the good stuff there. Allie, thank you.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
DeRozan for 3, and again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Yeah, out of the corner, DeRozan finding the open space on the floor.
Drummond, the screen on Conley. White, the pass to Drummond. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Outside McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Down low. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
White for 3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. DeRozan against Conley. Outside Edwards. Oh, they get a hand on it. Stolen by Caruso. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Brown comes in for McDaniels. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Edwards. And Milton subbed in for Mike Conley. Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Levine. So much of modern offenses include hunting for mismatches. Doris, if you aren't a great defender, you're targeted.
And the word you used is appropriate, great defender, because teams know how to find the weakest link and attack that. They isolate that poor defender by using pick and roll action. And here's the key, BA. You can be a really solid defender, but if you are the worst of the 5 on the defensive team, teams are going to seek you out.
Now here's Milton. Kicks it out Towns. Over Ball. Stolen by Ball. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Levine for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Brown finds Milton. Back to Brown. Shoots over Caruso. Stolen by Caruso. DeRozan with the ball. Towns covering. DeRozan outside. Oh, get up, DeMar! He's still got it!
Well, the handles of DeMar DeRozan taking center stage there. How about the ball skills? Taking advantage of those and converting.
Pass to Milton. Gobert with a screen on Ball. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Milton. Gobert's got his first points of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Ball against Milton. Now Vucevic. On the wing, DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Vucevic. A little mid-range shot is up. And that one's good. DeRozan's got 7 points here in the quarter.
We call that DeMar DeRozan to the rescue. Knew the situation and barely beats the clock.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. For 3. Milton, no good. Levine with a screen on Milton. Outside for Levine. Over Towns. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's the Bulls, up by 10. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. You can join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Now, this guy plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Tony Brown. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
After their big trade with Rudy Gobert, it's taken a while for the Wolves to gel. Gobert said, quote, "It just comes with the time and trust. Basketball is never perfect, but we can punish all kinds of defenses by making the right play and finding the open man. With that mindset, we are going to keep getting better. I'm confident in our abilities." Brian?
Well, that's the way you have to look at it, Allie. Thank you. Gobert with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. White with it. He's got 5. Let's go with a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. White's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Gobert finds Reid. And he drives in. A slam dunk by Reid.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Well, Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist, but he's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally. With the windmill, too, turning this place upside down.
Everybody looks stunned.
Yeah, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Now here's McDaniels. Give him 8 points now. 4-3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
White, the pass to DeRozan. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Oh, that's a nice answer. Trading threes back and forth. DeRozan delivers.
Pass to Reed. Edwards with it. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Edwards. He's got 6. Gobert with a screen on Caruso. And here's Edwards outside. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert is going to be terrific on the glass.
White on the wing, guarded by Edwards. They get it again. Drummond, the kick out to White. Drummond, the screen on Edwards. White for 3. Here's Drummond. And finally, they hit one. Drummond's got 4 points in the quarter.
With that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Conley subbed in for Edwards. A big group substitution here for Chicago. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Craig comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Terry, and it's Ball in for White. Now here's Towns. 10 points for him. Reed, a screen on Craig from behind the arc. The shot by Towns, no good. And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Ball. 5 points in the game. Pass to LaVine. Back to Ball. Outside LaVine. 4 on the clock. Driving in. Ooh, LaVine with full force.
Yeah, there's the versatility LaVine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
For 3, Conley. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Outside LaVine. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Vucevic, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Craig. And again, it's Chicago.
Well, LaVine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
Towns finds McDaniels. The 3-ball. Caruso grabs the board. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's LaVine. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Elite athleticism. LaVine able to go up, take the hit, and convert.
Craig against Towns. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Towns has got 13 now.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls going into the break up 12. They hold a real... And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. The Timberwolves shooting has been spectacular. 67%. Just incredible. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Levine in at the 3. The small forward. The kick out to White. Pass to Levine. White against Conley. The 3. And White hits from deep. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Bulls.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
White with it, now guarded by McDaniels. Levine throws it down off the lob.
Well, becoming more efficient as a scorer, Levine now starting to take leaps forward.
Pass to Towns. The 3 is up. And another 3 from Minnesota.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Conley against White. Pass to Drummond. Outside Levine. Shot clock at 6. Off target with the 3.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Towns for 3. Yes. Great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 5 assists in the game. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's White to the paint. Here's Drummond. The kick out to White. Here's the 3. Hits the trifecta. White's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
McDaniels, a screen on Craig. Towns with room to shoot. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
This is where you have to keep feeding Karl Anthony Towns. He's in an incredible rhythm. He's already got huge numbers. Keep feeding the big man.
Pass to Levine. Drummond, the screen on Conley. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for White. Levine with a screen on Edwards. Ball with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. Here's Levine. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. McDaniels passes to Towns. From deep. Ball with the rebound. Chicago leading. Pass to Vucevic. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game.
Mr. Vucevic has elite range for a big man. He will punish you from downtown if you let him.
McDaniels finds Towns. McDaniels, a screen on Craig. Back to Daniels. Towns outside. Over Craig. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Chicago's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Bulls.
Simply taking better care of the ball may have made all the difference.
Yeah, and then on the defensive end, they kept the pressure on and forced a number of miscues.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Anderson's checked in. Pass to Vucevic. Levine against McDaniels. Vucevic, a screen on McDaniels. Levine passes to Vucevic. Oh, they pick off the pass.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Inside, here's Gobert. Count it!
Gobert is not fazed by these moments. He wants to be the man.
Levine way outside. Misses there.
Incoming talent in the NBA.
Certainly a glimpse into the future. Each of these teams should be a factor for several years to come. They've got some dynamic and electric young players on the court today.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Holmgren in at the center position.
Quick and mobile. McDaniels can explode to the 10.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
And he should be. I mean, remove all doubt. Get it down, hard, and simple.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
To the paint. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level score, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And here is Giddey. Michael Conley getting his 3 to go. Good on the bucket.
Slick crossover move. The defense had no way of keeping up.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Conley, the pass to Reed. Back to Conley. The 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And this pumps the whole team up. Conley's shooting ability brings energy and excitement.
Giddey, the basket is good on. The assist from Williams. Giddey's got his second basket of the game.
Your heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Here's Edwards, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7-6.
That was something to see.
My goodness.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special.
A circus dunk for me right there, guys.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Conley dishes to Towns. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Conley after Oklahoma City gets the 3. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren in the corner. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock from past the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Here's Conley with the drive. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, that's how he rolls. I mean, intimidate the opponent right now.
And you know, what you love about Mike Conley, he's a leader by example.
The epitome of a terrific point guard and teammate. True professional in every sense of the word, on and off the floor. He plays and he teaches and mentors. I could see him, if he desired, being a really good head coach someday.
And here's Towns after the 3-pointer from Chet Holmgren.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Edwards passes to Reed. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Just reliable for guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Now here's Conley. 11 points in the game. The kick out to Towns. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Towns has got 8.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Just popping up to the hoop. Holmgren with size on his side.
Edwards with it. No scoring in this one. And finished off by Edwards.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Basket good.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Towns wide open. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren.
Well, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
Taken away by Williams. That shot missing. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves lead. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And I like the fact also that they're the ones that have forced the action. They've created a lot of offense by just attacking the rim.
The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Conley out there with Troy Brown. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks.
This is where Gobert likes to park himself, right around the rack.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Shake Milton comes in for Michael Conley. Then for the Thunder, Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Okreshevsky's come in for Josh Giddey. And it's Kenrich Williams in for Dort.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Daniels is checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Gobert with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Milton finds Gobert. Back to Milton. Latre. Second chance shot. Rebound by Williams.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. You know, Clark, I remember you had such a strong mid-range game when you were playing. Do you think it would have been hard to stretch your game out to 3 like a lot of guys are doing now?
You know what, Kevin? It's interesting. I was actually starting to try to add the three-point shot to my game way back in the mid-'80s as part of my development. So I don't think it's hard. It's a matter of putting the work in. And shooting is one of those skills in the game that can really be refined with good mechanics and just volume of work.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Milton the pass to Towns. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. So it's the Thunder now. 4-point game. Passes to Pokusevski. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Gobert with a screen for Towns. They get it back, and finished off by Gobert.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Shake Milton. Holmgren kicks to Giddey. Back to Holmgren. Takes a three. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Edwards. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Back to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Lock at 6. Edwards against Giddey. Edwards, that's good.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Giddey kicks to Dort. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Brown. It's Edwards on the wing. Giddey defending. Edwards passes to Reid, and that one is hammered home.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim. And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Edwards looking it over. And Edwards with the stop.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy's athletic and can really move.
Here's Giddey. And then jammed down as it goes right over Anthony Edwards.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Here's Dort into the lane.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive, coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Edwards passes to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for Brown. The shot's good from Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. Now Giddey makes it off the glass. Giddey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you love to see that. Holmgren keeping his eyes up and his options open.
And stolen by Giddey. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for Minnesota. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
Man, he's been running wild through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. We've got Williams. Bo Kushevsky is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1 spot. Now here's Conley. Second chance effort. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got the first bucket of the third here for Minnesota.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are 3 points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
That one good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense.
And finished off by McDaniel.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
They set the pick. Towns for 3. Here's Reed, and he slams it one-handed.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Kushevsky, Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 5 here tonight to the right side. Towns looking around. Goes back up. Brown gets to Conley. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, load management is among the new buzzwords around the league. Now, Adam Silver says maybe on top of your typical guaranteed contracts, some incremental money should be based on number of games played and results of those games. That's how most industries work. Kevin, we've seen changes with that. The league now mandates 65 games played during a season to qualify for most individual awards.
David, I'm a fan of it. It's a step-by-step process, but they've got to do something. It looks like they are. Thanks so much for the report.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
Dort against Edwards. There's the pass to Gobert. Good work there as it goes. Gobert's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Fires the 3. And again, the turnover by the Timberwolves.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Thunder trailing by 7. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Giddey. Over in the corner, Dort. Stolen by Reed. Outside Edwards. Brown finds Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And the 3 ball is good. McDaniels got 7 points.
They just look sweeter falling from the corner, don't they, those threes? McDaniels more than serviceable from deep.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Minnesota leading by 10. Outside Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
And the Timberwolves call time. Minnesota making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels, and Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Okashevsky's come in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Gobert with a screen on Dort. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. He's got 16.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and roll and make the right read.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Brown the pass to Alexander Walker. Timberwolves passing it around. Conley kicks to Gobert. Pass to Towns. Gobert with a screen on Williams. Here's Towns. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
Taking the contact and scoring. Towns not to be denied of the bucket there.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And here's Conley outside. Here's Gobert, and that's going to do it. Some good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. And here at the end of the... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. The wing set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. So it's Minnesota now, after Oklahoma City gets the 3.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Giddey against Conley. Holmgren up top, takes the 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 5th assist in this one. Now here's Edwards. Left side, Towns. Fires top of the key. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
The first free throw is good. That one misses. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Conley. Puts up a deep 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Giddey finds Holmgren. Now here's Giddey. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
Up top, Edwards. Towns, the screen. With the shot. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Thunder trailing by 5. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
And the Thunder with the possession here. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Giddy in, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now Dort, after the missed three from Karl Anthony Towns.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They made a nice push to keep it close.
Now here's Reed. Outside, Towns. Trying to get something going. Edwards drives in. Outside Conley. Clock at 4. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
That's just being a pro. Conley understanding the moment and rising to the occasion.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Outside, Towns. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Towns has got 24.
Big bucket for him there. Towns happy to put the team on his broad back when he's needed most.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count the basket.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fellow.
Outside, Towns. Three-pointer. Here's Reed. An easy 2 points on the layup. Reed's got 4 this quarter.
You've got to box out on the boards. When you don't, that's what happens.
Here's Dort. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
Outside, Towns. From downtown, another miss by Towns.
And maybe, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him that he's up off the threes.
Okushevsky up top, defended by Towns. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
Williams is checked in for Okushevsky. There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Edwards against Holmgren. Reed the pass to Conley. Timberwolves passing it around. Back to McDaniel. Just 4 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. McDaniel's defending. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
Man, it took forever for them to commit that foul. I don't know why they didn't do it right away. Those are precious seconds.
So it gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that three-point lead.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 3. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a 3. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of
Power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And now the Atlanta Hawks starters. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Hunter and Bay holding down the forward spots. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position, filling out the middle. Here's Dort. And that one's long.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
Murray not too bad at creating his own offense off the dribble.
Pass to Giddey. Three-pointer. Pure from three-point range.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Young, the pass to Bay. Who poked away. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
Atlanta ball.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Hunter. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Great court awareness by Murray, just whipping that pass right over to the wide open man.
Well, Brent, every time we get to see DeAndre Hunter, I'm always impressed by his athleticism.
Isn't it curious, BA, how quietly DeAndre goes about his business out there? Just a slasher, doesn't demand anything offensively, and then coaches rely on that otherworldly defense. A great asset to have.
Outside, Williams. Back to Giddey. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Giddey's got 5.
Inside, Giddey has to count on some creativity and some agility. Hard for him to muscle through the defense.
Pass to Bay. Back to Young. Launches it. And it's Bay. That time on the assist by Young.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Bay with a screen on Dort. The kick to Hunter. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And it's Dort with the ball for Oklahoma City. 6-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Young looking around. Takes a 3. Williams grabs the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. Curious about when that time is. We've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Outside for Bay. From outside the arc. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 5 assists in the game. It's Dort on the wing. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Man, if this offense can get Luguentz Dort to become a reliable option, it's going to open some stuff up.
Here's Young. Pass to Okongwu. The kick out to Young. Clock at 6. Bay outside. Fires for 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
And Bay doing a great job of getting his feet ready to line that one up.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Dort, the pass to Giddey. driving to the basket. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And yep, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
What a move by Gilgeous-Alexander, using his agility to beat that contact.
Here's Young. Drives to the hoop. Yep, that one's good.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And so both teams. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetrations.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And at forward, it's Dort and Williams. Shake, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. And last season, we saw an unprecedented offensive explosion around the league, Brent. Is that the new normal, you think?
I'm not sure, B.A. It's been exciting to watch. The revolution has been televised over the last 5 years, and the skill level is at an all-time high. The usage rate for star players keeps seeming to go up and up and up, but teams are surrounding their stars with shooters and leaning into the three-point line. It's been fun to watch.
SGA using that size.
And he's got the ability to do damage inside and out. SGA's not going to miss that.
And here's Young. Okongwu, high post. Bay outside. Okongwu, the pass to Young. Bay from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Williams. Williams passes to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Oh, the lethal three ball of Young.
And that's where Young is just so comfortable. He lives well beyond the three-point line.
From down in the low post, it goes.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Leading by 5. Bay with a screen. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Bogdan Bogdanovic checked in for Atlanta.
Coming onto the floor for the Hawks.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky for Oklahoma City. They've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
That one drops for him. And now just a 3-point Hawks lead.
And Poku with the processing speed just got rid of that one quick.
Outside Bogdanovic. Bay outside. From the arc. Connects from downtown. Bay's got 15.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. A rebound by the Hawks.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Okongwu, a screen on Williams. Bay finds Okongwu. Outside Bogdanovic. Pass to Murray. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Bay outside. Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Bay with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Bay. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Pokashevsky. Oklahoma City trailing. To the middle. Here's Williams. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Pokashevsky. Joe comes in for Williams. And it's Josh Giddey in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Hunter. Murray with it. And it's Dort picking him up. Murray scanning the floor. Capella in the high post. Out of bounds with the Oklahoma City's ball. The Thunder have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's Giddey on the take, and the layup is good off the glass. Giddey's got 9 points.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim. Good at ripping through holes in the D.
Here's Bogdanovic. Bay from long range. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Williams finds Giddey. Outside, Williams. Back to Holmgren. Capella with a block.
And Capella, one of the best shot blockers in the NBA. You can see his timing on that play.
Bay outside. The 3. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
I love the aggressiveness. He's been on fire the entire first half and continues to strike while the iron's hot.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
He's off on the first.
At the line for your Oklahoma City,
That one misses. The Hawks leading. Outside Murray. Pass to Bay. There's the triple. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Bay's got 24.
And Bay, because he has that shooting ability behind the three-point line, he could put points up in a hurry.
And the first half now in the books. Hawks ahead, up by 12. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Saddiq Bey.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Hunters checked in for DeJounte Murray. On the floor for Atlanta. Hunter and Bey holding down the forward spot. A.J. Griffin out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella hit at the center position, locking down the middle. And the Hawks shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Outside for Bey. The three is up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City shooting the ball 70% in this game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Time called here, and the Hawks decide to talk it over. How about Saddiq Bey, a guy who's growing into a floor spacing threat now, Brent?
Yeah, incredibly focused, BA, on developing those skills to be a sniper at the three-point line. He wants to stretch the floor out, and he has to do that consistently by knocking down shots.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Pokashevsky's checked in for Williams, and it's Josh Giddey in for Joe. And a change for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in. Rejected by Okongwu, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Okongwu, and that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Pass to Holmgren from the arc.
Capella like a brick wall right now, using his entire body to create that kind of coverage.
Young against Dort. Now Okongwu. Outside Young. Screen by Capella. And Capella slams it down.
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
Here's Giddey. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That free throw good from Giddey. It's both from the stripe. The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Young. No good with the triple. And here are the Thunder now. Trailing by 10. Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Capella. Young against Dort. Capella screen on Dort. Pass to Okongwu. To the inside. The kick out to Young. Over Dort. Oh, a beautiful finish by Trae Young. Young's got 9.
I don't know if any shot's a good shot, but Trae Young willing to take any shot he gets.
And the Thunder call time here. For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Holmgren, and Waters is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Atlanta. Here's Giddey. Rebound Atlanta. Capella's got 5 rebounds in the game. And now the Hawks on the break. And here's Griffin outside. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
Young, the pass to Capella. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. Dort against Young. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA is the last of the 5 major U.S. pro leagues to sign a new TV deal with the existing one concluding after this season. Now talks are heating up, and the new deal expected to include traditional cable networks along with some streaming channels, guys. One thing seems clear, it should amount to a big raise for the league and for its players.
Interesting point. They'll like that. Thanks, Allie.
And Poku does not have far to go to jam it down.
Outside Young. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Into the lane. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
That one goes in. Dort's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you love it when Dort gets that kind of momentum and is charging towards the basket. Not many people wanting to get in his way.
Capella, screen on Dort. Down low. And the slam dunk by Capella.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Pokashevsky. Williams is checked in for Dort. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Here's the 3. Hits the three-pointer. Williams has got 9. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Left side, Bogdanovich.
So much talk about the work ethic of Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong defensive play that time.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Hawks on top, leading by 17. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Kenrich Williams. And it's Waters in a 2-guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The kick out to Griffin. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Bay. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Williams against Bay. No one near him. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
Assertive shot by Gilgeous-Alexander, not giving him a chance.
Bogdanovich down low. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Inside. That shot off. Some solid defense from Williams. Here he goes. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Giddy comes in for Waters. Trae Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. Atlanta making some changes here. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. And Murray subbed in for Griffin. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Outside Young. Capella, screen on Dort. Young against Dort. Three-pointer. And Young is good from three. Young's got 11 points here in the second half.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Holmgren. Releases. The shot's good on the assist by Giddy.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Bay with a screen on Dort. Young with it. Guarded now by Williams. And Capella gets it to go. And the Hawks lead by 16.
And that's a nice pass from Bay, willing to do whatever he can to help his team.
Back to Giddy. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Here's Young. Bay outside. Dort with a steal. In transition. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Put that one-man show on Broadway.
That's one way to go with the alley-oop. Young against Dort. Outside Young. Capella, screen on Dort. Pass to Capella. And Capella slams it down.
And Capella just smashing through the contact on the inside that time.
Hey, rejected by Capella. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Capella. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hunter. Outside, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Bay outside. Back to Young. Bay with a screen on Dort. Shot clock at 5. Here's Young. Again, Atlanta.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Hawks.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Saddiq Bey.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Young with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Bey, no good.
But he's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them. Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Dort against Young.
been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. De'Aaron Fox out there with Mitchell. And it's Herter in at the 3 slot.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding him.
Here's Fox. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
Kings ball.
Now the Kings with it. Herter on the wing. About a minute played so far here in the first. The wide open look here for Fox. Connects from 3-point range.
3 points.
Fox has got 5 points so far.
Look at how planted Fox is. He's primed to shoot the moment he gets it.
Young with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Young pass to Bay. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And talking about a player like Keegan Murray, it's hard not to be excited about his young man's future.
A 6'8" small forward, and you know how important wing depth is in the league right now. He can really shoot it from deep. He's definitely a player you're going to want to watch moving forward. Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Okongwu with a screen on Mitchell. Young against Mitchell. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Fox, no good. Atlanta's gone 0-3 from 3-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Young. The shot from the low post is good.
And nice little floater right there. Give Young credit. He's developed the shots he needs to overcome his size limitations.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 5. Pass to Herter. And he bangs it home with one hand.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And most of the time, you expect Young's 3-ball to fall. That's just how good he is.
Sacramento leading by 3. Fox kicks to Herter. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. And Murray's got the ball here for Atlanta. Young for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Murray, good.
Oh, I could almost hear Murray say, oh, you hit a 3? Let me match that real quick.
Hey, Richard, how about Mike Brown and these Kings and what they did in the 22-23 season?
Everyone was talking about the super teams. Meanwhile, the Kings ran the West and were atop the standings for most of the season. As they say in Sacramento, light that beam.
Here's Young after the Kings pick up 2. Passes it to Bay. Kicks it to Murray. Bay with the screen from Murray. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Bay from deep 3-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Bay's got 5 now. The Kings leading. Fox feeling it out a bit. Sabonis' screen on Murray. Outside, Sabonis. Trying to find Fox. Gets it to him. And stolen by Okongwu. One-on-one fast break. Young inside. Covered by Mitchell. A nice shot by Young.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
Murray against Fox. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. And another three for Sacramento.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Hawks trail by 3. Now, here is Young. 10 points for him. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Bay. Shot clock at 6. Hit the crossover, and Bay throws it down.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. Here's Fox, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point of the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And they're keeping the call as is. It was close, but he had not released it before the clock had expired.
Yeah, still better safe than sorry. I think they did the right thing to take another look at it. And if it's so close that you can't tell by the naked eye.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Kings. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. Mitchell is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Herter in at the 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, there was quite a bit of shakeup in the Hawks front office last season amid rumors of discord. DeJounte Murray said, "There's a lot of noise, but at the end of the day, winning takes care of it all. So we need to control what we can control, continue to come together as brothers, and try to go out and win basketball games." Kevin, back to you.
All right, that's all they can do. David, thanks. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Young pass to Bay. Back to Young. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Young's got 12 points in the game.
A bad man on the offensive end. Young can really be a menace with his shooting.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Young against Mitchell. Down low. Hunter, no good. Kings leading now by 5. Fox with it. Outguarded by Murray. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation. But at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
That is Murray's game. He doesn't settle. He is always in attack mode.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Sacramento. 6-point game. And there's the drive. And stolen by Okongwu. All going up court. And it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
So the Kings called timeout. They're first. Atlanta making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. On its way from Monk for 2. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. And the Kings lead by 6. Monk against Bogdanovich. And there's the pass to Bay. 6 on the shot clock. There's the dish to Okongwu. Over Monk. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Pass to Vezenkov. Off target from three-point range.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Hey, gets the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And he drives in, and then Monk with the dunk.
And Monk doesn't fool around when he's driving. He's got room to go up for the finish there, and he just lifts off with power.
Bogdanovich against Monk. Here's Bay. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. We've got 1:08 left here in the second. Now Bogdanovich. Still scoreless. Hunter with a screen on Monk. And Okongwu has it in the corner. And Okongwu slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Forte, oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
2 shots. The previous play is under review.
that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
In the corner, it's Hunter. Here's Vezenkov, defended by Griffin. Right side, Sabonis. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Vezenkov. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on A.J. Griffin.
Clearly a foul.
The Kings shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And he can't hit the second. The Hawks trail by 5.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Johnson finds Capella and misses it off the right side of the rim.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
A 3 from Barnes. No good on the last second attempt there.
And really, Hunter can guard every position. This is something that makes him incredibly valuable.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the King. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Young in at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Sabonis' screen on Johnson. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
Griffin's checked in for the Hawks. The Kings also with the sub. Fox, he's checked in for Davion Mitchell.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Murray off the inbound, and it's Murray with the jam.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Outside, Sabonis. Fox kicks to Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Sabonis, no good. The Hawks trail by 6. Screen by Capella. Young with no one around. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Just a threat to score off the dribble. Young is crafty at assessing the defense and exploiting.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And the Kings making a change here. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Young outside. The putback. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. To the left wing. Murray finds Fox. Pass to Len. Driving inside. 4 on the shot clock. Fox dishes to Len, and he uses the glass on the layup. Len's got his first bucket of the night.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
To the inside. And the dunk by Capella.
A big who lives inside. Capella knows he's a center. He knows he makes his living off scoring close in against that good D.
And it's Fox with the jam.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive, talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Kevin Herter, he's checked in for Harrison Barnes. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
We look at the pace of this league, and Fox, look, he is built for it.
Capella sets a screen for Young. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got 18 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Murray against Fox. Nifty move. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
The lefty, De'Aaron Fox, boy, I am happy I do not have to check him.
Sacramento shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks, trailing by 10. Capella with a screen on Mitchell. And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
He continues to burn them with his scoring, and the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Bay comes in for Johnson. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Griffin. And it's Bogdanovich in for Young. Then for the Kings, Sabonis comes in for Len, and Monks subbed in for Fox. And with that shot, the Sacramento lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Bay.
Murray is capable of getting double-digit assists anytime he's on the floor because he is an unselfish point guard.
Herder against Bogdanovich. The kick out to Sabonis. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And Sabonis has been working on adding the three-point shot to his arsenal. And look, with all the other things that he does well, if he gets that, it's going to be a problem.
Passes it to Bay. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got 4 assists in the game. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Sabonis sets the pick for Murray. Back to Sabonis. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Bogdanovich. The teardrop falls in.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Timeout called by the Kings. Seven seconds left in the third quarter. Got a piece of it. Good if it goes. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. The Kings on top. They're up by 8. And we're just... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, thanks, guys. Was able to hear Mike Brown during the break. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. On the floor for Sacramento. Sabonis is the center with Murray next to him. De'Aaron Fox out there with Mitchell. And it's Herder in at the 3 spot.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Sabonis kicks to Fox. There's the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Here's Young. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Out that one, the Sacramento lead has been cut to just 5 points on the basket from Young. Fox with it. He takes it in for 3. Mitchell, good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Bay with a screen on Mitchell. Young for 3, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Herder passes to Mitchell. Young with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Murray left side. Trying to find Fox. Gets it to him. The pass to Herter. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And there's another turnover by Atlanta.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Kings leading now by 8. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish. And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Herter. Back to Fox. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Fox has got 38 points.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
Mitchell against Young. From deep three-point land, the shot no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Fox kicks to Herter. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up from 17. Bay pulls it in. The Hawks trail by 12. Young in the corner. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. To stop the run, Bay passes to Young. Back to Bay. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Bay's got 19 points.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Fox against Murray. Pass to Herter. Deflects the pass and stolen by Murray. Here's Young. Lays it in off the breakaway.
And he is a smart and intelligent defender. Murray reads the opponents well and knows when to go for the steal.
And here's Herter outside. Hits it from three-point range.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
And as it should be. To be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
Okongwu kicks to Hunter. Young sets a screen for Hunter. The kick out to Young. 6 to shoot. Lets it go with a 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Well, this one is winding down now. Sacramento can run out the clock.